Very good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the day 4 of the Joint Faculty Development Program on AI for Teaching and Learning, jointly organized by Electronics and ICT Academies at IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, IIIT Jabalpur, NIT Patna, and IIT Kanpur. So, on behalf of the entire team of ENICT Academies, I would like to welcome you all to the day 4 of the program. So, the expert for today's session is Dr. Dhaval Mehta, sir. Sir, are you there in the session? Okay, once our expert, Dr. Dhaval Mehta, sir, joins, we will start with the session. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
So, today's session will be taken by Dr. Dhaval Mehta, sir. Over to you, sir. Sir, you're not audible.
Yeah, I'm sharing a screen.
Okay, sir.
So today is a part two of the session. Yesterday's session, part two. We had discussed about how to explore trust areas in your desired field of research using AI tools, how to find the relevant paper in your research area, then how to narrow down the topics using research papers. Now comes how to find the research gap. So the tool which will be helpful for you is again answer this. Answer this AI. Go and answer this AI. Please go here. Done. Find out the research gap. Meanwhile, uh, till this is processing, we will go in the another AI tool and which is ChatPDF. ChatPDF AI. That will allow to process ChatPDF AI. Click on this chat with any PDF. Upload your PDF here. Upload your PDF here. So any one paper, upload it. So it will automatically start generating the prompts, summarize this paper. But you can write here critically review the paper. It will start reviewing it. See on right hand side. Done. Is it working for you? Just check. Is it working? Hello. Please write in the message. Is it working? Now we can use this tool in many other ways. Suggest some more papers with their DOI. Done. Now what you will do again? See again. I'll copy this. Copy based on this papers. Give the research gap. So it will give you the research gap based on this papers only. So how many AI tools we have connected? At least 3 or 4 AI tools we have connected. So it will give me the research gap. Now again, there is a concept of reverse engineering. Let's say that you wanted to do this analysis. So it can you can activate from here. and explain. It will start explaining. Again, activate, summarize. It will start summarizing. Okay. It's also having a feature that you select any equation and summarize. So it can summarize the equations also. See this. So such level tools are available in the market, right? I hope you are able to do it. Just confirm it. No, you don't click on subscription. It is a free version. There are two versions to it: Chat PDF subscription and free version. Click on the free version. It will work. Done. Okay. Now remember the code that I want to do the research on it. This one, and the code is do the reverse engineering to justify this as a research gap. So now it will start working reverse. Forward you can go, right? So it will try to justify that this is a research gap, which you should be doing it. It's known as a reverse engineering. This code can also be applied. Both the ways I can go. Okay. From here, suggest me the suitable title for future research. Okay. So it will upload like this. Now close this also. See, this also answer this has also found out the research gap. Okay, it has also found out the research gap. Okay, close it. Close this. Now you go in one bank, and that bank is Academic Phrase Bank. Click here, Academic Phrase Bank. Here you are having all general language functions here. Hmm? All general language functions. Now you want to be critical, and you want to highlight the inadequacies of previous studies. Click on it. It will give you all the transitioning statements. That is a connecting statements. Transitioning opening lines will be appearing. Now what you will do, you will copy it here. Again, you go in where it was. Yeah, again you go in. Let's say you go in Chat PDF. Or we'll go in chat GPT only. That is better. Yesterday we had generated something. Write the literature review of customer relationship management with the following transition statements. It's not a correct prompt, but just I'm trying to show you that how you can utilize it. See, it will start using it. Such expositions are hmm, previous published studies are limited. All these words will be used. Clear? Is it working? Is it working? Please confirm in the message. It's too fast. Okay. From where you require a repetition? You tell me. From where you require a repetition? Tell me. Somebody has written it is too fast. From where you require a repetition? Kindly unmute yourself. Chat PDF. Okay. You require clarity on chat PDF. Right. Open this chat PDF. So in this you must be having two link. One is a sponsored one. Don't go in the sponsored one. Normal chat PDF AI. Now click on this upload the file. Connect any one paper here. Now you can start chatting with this paper. Critically review the paper. Okay, so whatever prompts you want to go, you can give it from here only now. Okay, next AI tool is close this, close this. We are not going to use ChatGPT. Okay, ChatGPT I don't consider to be a correct method for writing the academic material. You go for paper digest. Click here. Two options are there. You want to do the literature review or academic writing. So click on the academic writing. Now right here, customer relationship management. Start writing. So it has written. Do you accept this? Yes. Okay. Now you want this text with the help with some citations. Click here, okay, and select the citations from here. Select the citations, accept. So the citations will appear. Okay. Again, play. What do you want in the continuity? So from here you can add paper citations, go on writing, accept. This is one method. Now, in case if you want to change this, click here and rephrase it. It will spin, accept. So all those who are worrying about the flag, this will be a very relevant article, relevant tool, AI tool. Done. Now close this one and again go in Paper Digest and click on Literature Review. And right here, Customer Relationship Management, and press Explore. This will generate the entire literature review with the proper inline and outline citations. Okay, with proper inline and outline citations. Done. Helen K. Joy, I told you about the AI content. You can use it. This paper digest will help you. Some more tools will definitely remove the AI flag. Next, close this one. Now, in this academic phrase bank, there are some more functions also. Like I want to explain the causality, verbs indicating causality. So, lack of iron in the diet may cause. Okay, this way you can write. You want to be critical, identifying a weakness in single study of a paper. So it can be done this way also. Smith fails to. Smith does not. Smith makes no attempt. The paper fails to the paper. So all language functions used in paper writing or thesis writing have been clubbed at one place. Next is AI2 Scholar. AI2 Scholar Q&A, question and answers. and write here customer relationship management. Done. Accept. It gives me a range of options. Do you want to expand this section? Yes, expand the section. Expand the section. It will go on writing with the proper references. With proper references. Okay. And at the bottom, it will start building up the reference out. See here, the reference in APA format. Export all citations. Done. Are you able to do AI2 Scholar? Request you to please share any academic mark. I gave you the explanation, no? Academic formula. Acha. Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. You want me to how to write in the paper the formula, right? How to write the econometric analysis formula. You want to know that. Hmm? See, if you are aware about latex, AI2 Scholar will it's basically a compiling the paper and writing the LR. So what I was talking about, econometric formula. Yeah, yeah. Go in the word, insert equation, ink equation. This one, ink equation. Now here you will write e to the power x. Insert. Right? This way you will be able to write the entire. Now radical. Pick up the radical from here. This everything can be added, but still if you want to be done manually, so insert equation, new equation, 2 to the power 4 into e to the power x. Okay, you have to write perfectly, otherwise it will create a problem. e to the power x. Insert. Done. Will you be able to do? Please confirm. No shortcut for copy and website and paste from websites. Yes, there is. There is a way. There is a way, and that is uh, but you will not be able to edit it. You will not be able to edit it. No direct way for econometric formula. No, no, you will not be able to edit. This is the only method which you can take up. Next is perplexity. So right here, customer. I can select the model from here. Done. Please complete. Take your time. Please complete it. Now again, you can go back in discover, and specific topics can also be picked up. Now close this. Yeah, yeah, I'll share the tools. Dr. Preeti Chawla, I'll share it. Don't worry. So do researchers write? Okay, there is one AI tool to include the diagram in your book, Napkin AI. Click on this, the visual AI for business storytelling. Get Napkin free. Sign it with Google. Click here on new napkin. New napkin draft with AI. I'm waiting for all of you. You should get this screen. Now, right here, customer relationship management. Enter. scroll. Now see, here you are having key components. All of you just see here. All of you just see here. Select this much part and there is a flash button here. Immediately it will convert this into the diagram. See at the bottom. Got it? Your diagrams are ready. There are so many diagrams it will suggest. Okay. Let's say that you select this one. Again in this it will give me the range of it. I can again click on it, change the individual colors also. Moreover, from the top, download in PPT format, done. Download PPT format, and on right hand side your PPT is ready. Clear? Okay, start doing it. Start doing it. Dr. Arvind Kumar Jain, there is a Gamma AI for making the PPTs. Gamma AI. Gamma AI. Okay, are you able to do? Done? Tell me how to download. Yeah, here it is. Click here, and here is a button. Export. There are range of options which are available. See, now there is one more. Draw IO. Click here. Draw.io. Click on it. Start. It is completely free. Start. Go in File, New. Go in File, New. Click on Generate. And right here, Customer uh, Relationship Management. Customer Relationship Management. Flowchart. Click OK. Okay. Now press Create and done. customer relationship chart is ready. Okay, please try to do it. Is it working? Just check, all of you. Yeah, I'm repeating. I'm repeating. Don't worry, I'm repeating. Okay, I am repeating. Go in file, new, generate, and right here. I can still go this way. Create the timeline. Create the timeline of. Create the timeline of computers development. Click OK. You should use this for your children also for in your institute. Acha, it created this much only. Wait a minute. Yeah. File new timeline of progress of artificial intelligence. Create. So basically, it is taking some customer relationship management only on this. Otherwise, it will be able to you will be able to do it. In case, suppose it's not working, right? So what you should do? Again, go in ChatGPT. All of you go in ChatGPT. Or not ChatGPT. Wait. Go in DeepSeek. DeepSeek AI. There is a reason for it. Go in DeepSeek AI. Many of you must be using it for first time. So there is a DeepSeek AI and Grok AI. DeepSeek AI and Grok AI. Now right here, create a timeline for the progress of evolution of internet. Write the code in Mermaid. Write the code in Mermaid. Done. Okay. This fast is AI. And start harnessing its powers. Start harnessing its power. Here, the code will be generated. This code I can copy from here. I'll go in draw IO here. Close this. Click on this plus sign. Mermaid. Control A, Control V. Insert. Done. And see your timeline. How much time you would have taken for this? Just imagine. Okay. How much time you would have taken for this? Are you able to do how to copy and paste at other place? It's very simple. It's very simple. See, when you are here, just right click, copy as image, go in your Word file, done. Control A, Control V, the evaluation of the internet. Done. So you require, see, you to understand this artificial intelligence, somewhat you require, see, English is a new commanding language, one, and little bit of coding if it is there, you can become master in AI. All these things I am doing with the help of the English language only. And it has been rightly said by Bill Gates that the English is a new commanding language. Proper English. Are you able to create timeline? Okay. Now let's spin it. Let's spin it. You want to introduce some concept and you're facing a problem of memorizing it. Your students are facing a problem of memorizing it. So develop the mind map of customer relationship management. Mind map. Click OK. Done. Mind map. See these words, remember flowchart, mind map, timeline, it can be used. In case if it is not generated, give it another try. It will try again. Okay, it's not working from here. Let's go in Grok. Grok will not say me no. Mind map of customer relationship management. This power is only in DeepSeek AI, not in ChatGPT. Mind map of customer relationship management. Let's take the code from here. Go in plus mermaid, Control A, Control V. I think the code is very big. No, it's giving me the error. Let me say write the simple code. It has changed. It's changed. Wait a minute. Write the mind map simple code for customer relationship management. in Mohammed. Okay. See, after running this, let it run. Okay. Now press this run button from the top and see on the right hand side what it has done. Perfect thing, just like a book it has generated. See, if you run a HTML code, it will be just like this. Hmm? Clear? Yeah, you can edit this diagram. Draw IO. Draw IO is not working. Okay. Now close this. Close this also. Close this also. And we will go on the another AI tool which is Auto Draw. Auto Draw IO. Click here, Auto Draw. Now from here, activate Auto Draw. Just scribble something which you want to draw. And on the top, the recommendation will start. Are you trying to draw the flower? Okay. All recommendations will appear. It can also understand. It can also understand animals, geometrical shapes, everything it will be able to understand. Are you trying to draw a bird? Convert it into bird. Okay. Check. Can we edit this diagram? Yes, you can edit it. You can edit it. Click on it. From here, colors can be changed. Text, draw. Okay, everything can be changed from here. Draw. Are you able to do? Yeah, you can. How to download? Just right click and download. Done. Okay, how to convert it into 3D? Okay, very interesting. Auto draw IO. Auto draw. Copy. Copy the image. Go in the DeepSeek. Go in the DeepSeek AI. Write the code in HTML to convert this image into 3D. There is one. Why to go from here? Wait a minute. Just a minute. I'll solve your problem only. Wait a minute. I'll make it simple for you. Yeah, here is it. The 3D model generator. Start for free. Write your email or continue with Google. That is better. Name of the website is messy.ai. That can also be used. Messy.ai. Messy AI. Now, image to 3D. Click here. Image to 3D. Paste your image here. What I'll do is I'll just make some another go in paint arrow. Huh, done. Now generate. I'm a teacher and educator. Next, hmm, done. Here is your 3D. See this. Okay, it can convert it into 3D. But of course, these are all paid ones. There is a more facility which have been included in the new word also. Uh, Go in insert shapes, not shapes, 3D models, stock 3D models. There are many 3D models in it. Uh, so if you want to teach to your child about the heart, 3D model in Word, then can you see all of you? It is available in Word. Okay, from where to go? It is also available in insert 3D models, stock 3D models, and just search it in space shuttle. In space shuttle also insert, done, 3D model with you. Okay, done. Now I'll close this. Shall I proceed further? Yeah, it is available. It is available till 2010. I have seen it. 2010 I have seen it. Okay. Now we will see Google LM. Praveen Kumar Agrawal, 5 minutes break. Okay, take 5 minutes break. All of you just take Messi AI is paid free. Some tokens will be free. After that, they will start asking for it. So just take a 5 minutes break. It's 3:05. All of you come back at 3:10. Done. Come back at 3:10 quickly.
Hello, am I audible?
Audible, we are starting this session
Okay.
again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sharing the screen again with you. Now we'll talk about LLM notebook, Google Notebook LM. Are you able to see this? Notebook LM. Try Notebook LM. You can click here on create new notebook. Now, what this whole concept is, let's understand. It has been divided into sources, chat, and studio. Sources, chat, and studio. From here, you have to add sources. So, what Notebook LM understands that a knowledge can be in the form of audio file, video file, YouTube, books, and I want to compile all of them. So, if it is a website, let's say Wikipedia, click here and just paste this link. If it is a YouTube video, click here, paste the URL. Okay. Uh, if it is Google Docs or Google Slides, then also you can upload and copy text. Moreover, PDF, everything can be uploaded from here. So what I insist that at least all of you open one YouTube video in English, which should be in English, and go here, click on YouTube and paste this URL. Start doing it. Done. Have you pasted the URL? All of you, have you pasted the URL? Yes. Okay. So I can upload the multiple source. Now start writing. Give me the summary of whatever things which I have uploaded. Let's say I have uploaded the book, I have uploaded the YouTube, I have uploaded the audio. Tick mark on this and give me the summary on the on all those which are tick mark. Okay. Does it give the summary? Check. Is it giving the summary? Please check. Is it giving the summary? Please check. Now, instantly it will convert it into the mind map also. Very fast, it will convert into mind map. Click here on the mind map. So here is it, the mind map. Now open this. Again, it will open. Again, open this. Very powerful tool for explaining to your students. Okay, done. Mind map. Is it working? Is mind map working? Okay. Uh, Click outside this box. Click outside this box. Again, click on Studio. Click on this video overview. Click on this video overview. Meanwhile, we will see the another AI tool. So go here and write size space. Let it generate size space AI, also known as typeset It has got many features, many features. It is having, and the features, they are increasing every time. Okay, see this. All of them they have included. Now just click here. So these are now agents. These are all agents which they have came up with. Wait a minute, is it working? Yeah, click on this AI writer, start writing, start writing with AI. Right here, customer relationship management, generate. So it will create the headings and subheadings. Learn. It will create the headings and subheadings. Is it doing it? Just check it. Is it doing it? Please confirm. Is it doing it? Yes. Now press the forward slash. Forward slash. See this forward slash. This. Press the forward slash and it will ask what you want to do. Continue writing with citations. Entire paragraph written except with citations. Scroll and at the bottom you will see the citations also. Of course, it's a paid one, but a really very powerful tool. 150 plus features are there in it. Now again go in AI detector, paste the text which is generated by AI. Okay, paste the text which is generated by AI. Any text. Let us copy this text. Copy AI detector. Paste it here and analyze. So it means gives me essentially AI. Everything is AI here. 100% AI detection report. What you will do? You can select it from here. Copy. Go here on the top and paraphraser. Control V. Paraphrase, and things will be changed. See, paraphrased. I can decrease the length, increase the length, give the variations. AI detection. Of course, it's a paid one, but its AI detection is correct. And if the AI detection is there, if AI is detected, again select it, rephrase it. You can go on doing it till you get it proper. Moreover, there is one more option also. Let's say that still there is one AI which is seen here. Hmm? There is an AI which is seen here. What you will do? The tool which we had learned, go in Paper Digest. Go in Paper Digest. Click here, Paper Digest. Academic Writer. Start writing. Just a minute. No, you have to go it from here only. Okay. So give the name, any name to it, start writing. Now what you will do, paste that text here, the text which was generated, hmm, and play. It will change. See, okay, it will change. If you want to include the citations, it can also be done. Include the citations. So it will give me the answer with the citations. So here I will paste it and I will spin it. Graphical abstract. Surya Pratap Singh. Graphical abstract. What is a graphical abstract which you want? Okay. Be with me. Please, all of you, be with me. See. LLM model. It has converted the entire thing into the video. Hmm. It has generated. Got it? Now you can also render is one of the buffer graphic by render. Yeah, for by render, bio render is a good one. Now this is there is one more feature in. I can download it and again I can release it on YouTube. In audio overview, in audio overview, this will be in audio, but I can convert this into the podcast. Some more features are uh, reports can be generated, FAQs. What are the FAQs for this? So all FAQs will be generated. Again, go in studio. So here the reports are there, study guide is there, timeline is there. Okay, all of them. Done. Shall I proceed further? Yeah, bio render is paid. I know. There is at present there is nothing which is free. At present there is nothing free. At present there is nothing free. As soon as I get it, I will post it on my YouTube channel. Now close this also, this also, this also. Make sure that my audio is on. Yes, this is done. This is done. Now go in with Google Colab. All of you go in Google Colab. Google Colab. Click on this welcome to Colab. Don't worry, you will be able to understand everything. Hmm? You will be able to understand everything. go in File, New Notebook in Drive. Okay, just wait here. Don't do anything, just wait here. Now again go in Google, and there is one data set you download it, HSB2 CSV dataset. HSB2 CSV dataset. HSB2 CSV dataset. Click here. Click on this first link, open intro. Open intro. Scroll. And at the bottom, there is a CSV link here. Just click on this CSV link and the data will be downloaded. Just in 1 second, it will be downloaded. Okay. Again, go in Google Colab. Again, go in Google Colab. And at the bottom, you will be able to see the diamond, a small diamond. So there is move to panel, open it. A panel will open. Is it opening? A small diamond, click on it and move to panel. This panel will open. Is it opening? Please say yes or no in the chat box. Is it opening? Yeah, I am repeating. File, new notebook. Write Google Colab, then file, new, open it. And here this diamond is there. See, click on it, move to panel. I am again repeating. Click on this diamond, and here it will be move to panel, and this will open. Okay, done. Now click on this plus button, add to Gemini. Click on this plus button, add to Gemini, and upload, right? Upload. So the file, HSB2 file, which we have downloaded, upload. Okay, press this plus and it will be uploaded. Is it uploaded? Check. Is it uploaded? Is file uploaded? Check. Yes. Screen not visible. Screen not visible. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's visible. Okay, it's visible. Now, what is this data set all about? So this data set is about gender, race, socioeconomic status, and the marks of the students in reading, writing, maths, and science. Generate the descriptive statistics of uploaded data. Done. So it will start writing the code. Press here, accept and run. Now generate the pie chart of categorical data. Accept and auto run. Generate the pie chart of the categorical data. See, the pie chart is ready. Okay, done. So if you talk about SPSS, if you talk about all these tools are going to vanish. Even qualitative data analysis, for that we are having an artificial intelligence tool which is AI Lies. All these tools are going to vanish. It's only AI with prompting which will survive. Next, run the t-test with framing null hypothesis and write the interpretation. Done. Accept an auto run. So just see here. It has written null hypothesis on its own. One. Perform the test, p-value, interpretation, what decision it will take. See, there is a significant difference, and key findings. Is it clear? This is the level of AI. I hope it is visible to all of you. Are you able to do this? Please confirm. Just write generate the pie chart. How to know if the data is normal distribution? Okay. So go again here and write run the Shapiro-Wilk test for reading and writing scores. Done. So it will check the normality of the data. Accept an auto run. So today, in this 2 days, what we have discussed, these are only somewhere around 50 tools. Next 50 tools I'm uploading soon. So somewhere around there are 130 tools in the area of research. Of course, these tools don't include making PPT, making the lesson plans. It does not include making the Rubik cubes. It does not include this. So here is the task. Shapiro-Wilks, is the data normally distributed or not? Okay, done. Can we customize the data? Yes, we can customize the data. We can customize the data. Okay, close it. Close this also, and in Notebook LM. Yes. See in Notebook LM. Again in Notebook LM. Can you see, all of you just say yes or no in Notebook? Are you, can you see the Notebook LM? And is there any tool to test models SAM? Yes, there is a tool. Smart PL is there, but Jamovi is coming up with more AI based. Now here, first of all, just play it. Okay, just play it. Is the voice visible? Is the voice visible? Okay, just pay attention. Just pay attention here. What I'm doing. Okay, here there is an interactive mode. When I click on this interactive mode, these are the two people who are talking, and I request others. Who is it? Please mute your video, the audio. Please mute your audio. Okay. Just see. Just see what I'm doing. Join. Hello, this is Dr. Dhaval Mehta, and I want to know the concept of time bending. Hello. Just a minute. Hello, this is Dr. Dhaval Mehta. Can you talk about time bending? Hello. See what it will do. Can you talk about time bending? See, now what they have done, they have introduced me also in their conversation. Moreover, I can download this and release this as a podcast. Okay, done. Is it clear? I can release this as a podcast. So, data analysis is taken over by AI, image generation is taken over by AI. Close this, close this. Now, what about correcting the grammar? So, edit GPT is there, edit GPT. Click on proofreading and edit GPT. Get started for free with Google. Okay, you just paste your text. You just paste your text here and click on this fix on awkward parts. It'll start correcting on its own. Just paste your text and it resets this word limit every week. You get 10,000 words every week, in which you get a range of options of correcting the grammar, everything, and you can remove the AI so easily. Okay, you can remove the AI so easily. It gives you 10,000 words per week free. Is it okay? Is it clear? Please suggest the AI tool to prepare for PTE examination. Mhm. So I will just click on fix on the awkward parts. It'll start correcting it. Done. Accept all. Accept all. From here I can exercise the option. Okay. Close. The last part. So four parts we are over. Fifth is how to summarize the papers and write literature review automatically. ChatGPT, Paper Digest, All these are used for writing literature review. How to check the grammar of your paper, that also we have seen. Edit GPT. Now, what about how to do the citation? Hmm? Citation. So for this, the AI tool is MyBib. Zotero gone, Mendeley gone, MyBib AI. MyBib AI. You no longer require to learn qualitative data analysis softwares like NVivo because we are having more uh, advanced softwares. Click on MyBib. Now, why do I recommend this tool? First of all, it is free. First of all, it is free. The second is it is very interesting thing. Open, open one of the papers. One of the papers like this paper. Yeah, keep it like this. Okay, keep it like this. Click on the new citations. Click on the new citation journal. Three options are there. Either enter DOI, enter manually, or and drag and drop. So pick up one paper from here. Let's say you have created a repository of the papers. Just pick up the paper, drag and drop in this scholarly PDF. Done. Okay. It has detected the paper. Click on it. Yes, it does. Okay. Do you want to take this? No. Next. Done. Save. Done. And the citation is ready. From the top, I can change according to the requirement of the journal. APA 6, APA 7. Done. And save. It will change it. Okay. It's very fast. It can do the citation of website, book, journal, video, and many more. And it will save a lot of time. If you are having an entire folder of your papers, just drop it, done, and your citation is ready. Is it clear? The name of the tool is MyBib. MyBib. Okay? MyBib is the name of the tool. MyBib. Now, many times you get the rejection of the paper and you are not aware that why my paper got rejected, and you want to find out the reasons for it. So, tool is PaperPal. You may be using it for some another purpose, but I use it PaperPal for something else. That is PaperPal. Start writing. It is free. Click on it. Start writing. It is free. Continue with Google. Now here is it. Submission check. Here is the submission check. Click on this submission check. Upload your manuscript. So upload your manuscript. So it will tell me what are the good things in the paper and what are the wrong things in your paper because of which your paper may get rejected. So yesterday many of you had were not able to join the group and you had messaged me that sir we are not able to join. Okay, just scan this and you will be able to join till it is processing. Okay, you'll be able to join. Just scan it, and you'll be able to join the group again. See, it has created all the checks. Red ones are the good ones. It will give you the, just wait. It is just checking it. Let it take some time. Let me check with. Yeah, here is it. I had got the result anyway. I had got the result. Probably you must have seen that red and green. Now, all of you must be very exhausted. I know. So, for all of you, a tool to get relax, AI tool to get relax, completely free AI tool, and there are somewhere around thousands of music in it. I will click on this Japanese garden and I'll press this play button and you can meditate. The water stream. Is it audible? Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
You try it on your own, right? mynoise.net. Those who are not able to scan, just scan it. So thank you, IIT Guwahati, for inviting me. I hope you all of you enjoyed the lecture. Thank you. Over to you, organizers. Hello. 1.6 scaling. Sir, or
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much on behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, and the entire team of IIT Academy, IIT Guwahati. I would like to thank you for this insightful and informative session. I hope the participants have really benefited from this session. Thank you, sir.
Uh, can anybody wants to give the feedback? Anybody who wants to say something?
Yes, if anybody wants to say anything, you can raise your hands. We will unmute you and you can give your feedback. So we have few participants who want to say. I think we cannot unmute everyone. Okay, so let me take a few minutes. An unmute request has been sent to few participants. We will take the query one by one.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Ravinder from Career Point University, Hamirpur, Himachal Pradesh. Sir, your session was outstanding, and I learned lot of things today. And even in your previous lecture, sir, I have query regarding. I also share in the WhatsApp group regarding the data set. If there is any tool regarding such as Kaggle, it provide only few of the data sets. So if you have any suggestion regarding, kindly revert the answer, sir. Also share it in the WhatsApp group. Thank you, sir.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll provide everything. Why you require the thing on WhatsApp? I will send it right now in my WhatsApp group. The entire list of my YouTube, entire list of YouTube. I'm just sending it here only. Okay. Any other? Anybody else? Anybody else?
We have shared the unmute request to only a few participants because we have a very limited time. So if anyone wants to,
This is Dr. Harmada from Women's Christian College. Really, it was a wonderful session. We have learned a lot and lot of tools. I really wonder from where will you get all this information from?
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. IIT Guwahati for inviting me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
thank you so much, sir. So, dear participants, we have our next speaker for the session connected with us, Ms. Sangeeta Gulati. She is there connected with us in the session. Uh, okay, so before handing over the platform to ma'am, I would like to give a brief introduction of her. Ms. Sangeeta Kulati is a distinguished educator with a remarkable track record in leveraging technology to revolutionize teaching methodologies. As the head of mathematics department at Sanskriti School, New Delhi, she brings over 3 decades of invaluable experience in high school education. Recipient of the prestigious National Award for utilizing ICT for innovation in teaching in 2016, Ms. Sangeeta is recognized as an edtech evangelist and a pioneer in integrating technology into education. Her commitment to innovation is further underscored by her certifications as a CBSE trainer, Google Education Certified Innovator, and certified trainer. Notably, she is the founder and leader of the voluntary Google Educators Group of Delhi NCR, India. As a Fulbright scholar, She earned the Fulbright Distinguished Award in Teaching in 2011. During her fellowship at University of Maryland, US, she did the action research on use of technology in teaching and learning of mathematics. Her extensive collaboration with the National Council of Educational Technology (NCERT) spans over 25 years, where she contributed significantly to the development of e-content, including over 125 video lectures on mathematics for senior secondary classes. Ms. Sangeeta's passion for EdTech transcends her own classroom as she actively empowers educators nationwide through comprehensive workshops on platforms like GeoGebra, Desmos, Google Workspace for Education, and other online resources. Her expertise has been showcased on numerous national and international platforms, solidifying her reputation as a transformative force in educational technology. So, with this brief introduction, I would like to hand over the platform to Ms. Sangeeta Gulati, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your kind words. And I'm delighted to be here with all of you. It's amazing to be with so many of you who are building the minds of our youngsters, the youngsters that we send out from our schools. So thank you so much for nurturing them and for guiding them. And I hope that today's session would be my contribution to share some of the things that are all around us, and we are curious about it. So let me hope that in my session I would be able to share some of the uh, learnings, and hopefully you're going to put that to use. So with that, I'm going to get started. I hope if I can get confirmation my screen is visible. Are my slides visible? If anyone can give me a sign. Okay, great. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So with that, let's start with the Gemini. So this session is about Gemini and mainly Google AI in the form of Gemini and NotebookLM. Two amazing tools which have really made a difference, in the way that we are now looking at how the teaching and learning is going to happen. So definitely, if we make them our partners in this journey, then it would always benefit us. So that's the aim, that we are going to try and showcase these tools with that perspective, and hope that we will be able to make best use of them and empower each other with the best use cases as well, that you possibly would be able to share better. So starting with, again, looking at what Gemini is, and Gemini for education, that's the focus that we are looking at. And as I believe you've been attending sessions on AI for past 3 days. Definitely a little more of what Gemini is. But Gemini is again one of the generative AI tools. Google has been or in fact Google started off very slow, launching and iterating on what the various models of Gemini would be. But in the last 6 months, suddenly there is a spurt of growth, and it has become one of the most powerful AI tool, which is again one of the generative AI tool that we are all talking about and we are all making use of. Of course, it's powered by the large language model, so that LLM is at the back of it, which is being trained on massive data sets of the text and code, and enabling it to identify the patterns between the words, concepts and phrases, etc. So definitely this is something which is happening, and every day or every alternate day there is something new that comes in Gemini, and it's definitely exciting times, in fact. But before we start looking at why we should aim at and why we should prefer using uh, Google AI, and especially Gemini, is to keep in mind that whenever we are using any kind of AI tools, there is a way that your data can be tracked and can be misused as well. So it is very important for us to be aware that, especially when we are working with students, when we are working with data that can become vulnerable, we need to be careful that our data and the tools that we are using stay safe. And that is the promise of Google for Education. So Google for Education has always given the assurance that all the data, all the content that is, or any transactions that are happening under Google Workspace for Education, they will always remain private and secure. And the same is for the generative AI tools as well, where we are looking at the chat that happens between the user and the Gemini in education. That means you have a license for your education institution. So if you are using Google Workspace for Education and you have the access, which is now free for everyone as far as the tools that I'm going to mainly show, they will always, all the chat will remain secure and no data will be used to train future models. So that is important, and that is something as educators we need to share with our students as well, so that they know exactly, how their information will or will not be used. So that is the assurance with which I'm going to take you forward and showcase various components of Gemini and then later NotebookLM. So again, why must we use Gemini? Of course, save time. Absolutely, any AI tool for that matter, as you possibly have experienced, it speeds up the process. So it is saving you time. But when we think of it as a teaching and learning support and tool, it is going to make learning more personalized. So there are so many ways that you can tailor the content that your students are going to be consuming, which would be in sync with the requirements and the needs of you as an educator and also of the student. And of course, inspire creativity. We do want our lessons to stay attractive and exciting. And sometimes getting the fresh ideas, especially in this fast changing times, is a challenge. And we know that our youth is challenging us. They are impatient, they need variety, they need new ways of engaging. So that is what Gemini would help you to learn and to create. And again, yes, these tools are meant for teaching and learning. So students can learn confidently. You, if you are a researcher and you are on your way to learn something, you can as well make use of this to learn with the support that AI can give you. And that will be a kind of a guided support which would make a big, big difference. Also, again, reminder that this is all going to happen while your data remains private and secure. So that's a good enough reason for us to start exploring Gemini and see how this works out and what are the possibilities with it. So again, when we think about Gemini, yes, there are changes and advancements happening. So there are different kind of models that are coming up, and at current times, we are looking at 2.5 Pro, which is of course now for a year available free for students in higher education who are verified students. So definitely that's something for your, something which you can take and share with your students. But there is also a 2.5 flash, which is also great to process the information for creation as well. It sometime when you're looking for something higher, some data which might be compared across certain domains, then you might be requiring a slightly more sophisticated model, which is 2.5 Pro. And again, all of this is available for us for 18 plus years. But since I deal also with school level students, it is also available for under 13. But the experience for the teens is different than the Gemini experience for 18 plus. So we are looking at all of that available. And of course, it has a very robust mobile app, as well as synced with that same account. You will have the same experience as a chat in the web browser as well. So how can Gemini help you make a difference? Very some one would say, five main points listed here, and then maybe as we progress you will discover more. But if you are sitting with a blank document in front of you and are thinking about what can I do, how can I bring up my requirement of the grant that I want to get for my project or for my research, well, Gemini would help you build that grant proposal. It would also be great tool to help you build up those templates for certain outreach. Even when you are, writing the same kind of mails, it is absolutely helpful. If you have a recommendation letter kind of a job, because I teach higher grade and I know that at the end of the year we are writing recommendation letters, which sometimes are a challenge. You need to put together so much in a beautiful way, but being authentic in what you want to say. And then again, some AI always makes a difference. So whether it is an email to a parent or a recommendation letter, a blank document can transform into one of these in no time. Of course, it's a great tool to summarize long data and long documents and analyze the data in no time. Not only just analyze, but also turn that into a visual representations with the graphs, etc. We are also looking at someone who can, with whom you can brainstorm ideas. So that is again where the Gemini comes in. You can chat and also kind of have an interaction in a way which is customized. So we will be looking at how that is possible. And of course, if you are a person who's leading certain professional development, you can create all the material at no time, including the training schedule, workshop outlines, etc. And most important, if you have students who have special needs, who are maybe exceptionally bright, you can build up the personalized learning paths for them, or you can support them in their challenging times when they are struggling with a particular concept. So these are just some of the bullet points which you are looking at where the Gemini can help. Let's start with looking at Gemini. So this is kind of the structure that Gemini has. And I'm going to open up the live demo as well, so that we are not just looking at the slides, but trying them live as well. And I'll request you to do the same. If you have a app on your mobile, keep that handy. If you are on a laptop, please just, look for gemini.google.com, and you will land at a screen like this. Be signed in with your Gmail account or your institution edu account if you are a Google Workspace for Education domain. And you will be able to see the panel on the left, where there is a start a new chat button, and then there are something called as gems, and then of course there is a box where the chat is going to happen. And then there is also a tools button which will be giving you 4 different options, and we are going to explore them one by one. So that's exactly what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to open up gemini.google.com, and this is the page that pops up where you are looking at as a possibility of starting the chat, right? So okay, so again, what you are looking for here is uh, what are we going to ask Gemini to do? So this is where it says ask the Gemini, and there is of course a plus sign for adding files. And then this little tools, this is a recent change. So in case in your account, this little icon is not showing, you will have 3 or 4 different buttons showing alongside. But tools is now the new format of Gemini. When you click on tool, you get 4 additional components. That's deep research, canvas, images with Imagen, and the guided learning. But let's first just do the chat with Gemini. So if I'm looking at it as a requirement of an educator, maybe I want to create some interactive resources for my students. And I'm going to start right from there, where as an educator, you have built something and you want, or taught something and you want to assess the students. So taking you straight to the end of the lesson right now. So maybe I want to ask the Gemini to create an interactive quiz. And now you can try the same and choose a topic for yourself, whatever is suitable, maybe something that you are going to teach soon or that you have taught. And you can pick that particular topic, but you may also want to add in what level that topic is for, etc. So maybe right now I'm just going to say create an interactive quiz on maybe just a simple term like GDP for my eco students. Let's just say that. And let's see what happens. So I'm going to submit this prompt. And if I press the return or enter button on my keyboard or press that arrow, you're looking at this shaping up. It just says creating, and so it's basically chatting with you and it is giving you these questions, etc. And it is also talking about giving you answers if there are. So it says read each question carefully, select the best answer for multiple choice questions, determine if the statement is true false. So in no time it has created a multiple choice questions for you. So you're looking at that, and then there are also true false questions because I did not specify anything in terms of what kind of questions I want. It has given me short answer questions and it has given me an answer key as well. So all of this is ready, there, which as the need may be, you may want to again look at these little buttons here. There is a share and export. So you can share and export right to the Google Docs, or you can send it in a draft in a Gmail, which is not so suitable for this kind of a conversation. You can also share this conversation with someone else. But what I am more interested in is this. This is a little pop up that has come which says, ready for some practice. Gemini can quiz you on this. So let's try and see what it gives me. So now I'm going to click on yes, I would like, Gemini to quiz me on this, and let's see what it creates. So now on the right panel, you can see that there is a certain different format, a more interactive look of the quiz has come up, which is going to be amazingly interactive. It has 5 questions, and with each question you can start choosing. So it says what's the most accurate definition of GDP. Maybe I'm not even thinking, I'm not even an economics person, so I'm going to just go tic tac toe. And it just not only says true or false or red or green, but it's also giving me the feedback, what's wrong with my answer and what the right answer is. So that's just one quick way of looking at it. And because there is so much that will happen here, I'm going to just go through some of them. Actually there are 10 questions, so it might take longer, and I can just quickly go through these 10 questions one by one to show you what is going to happen at the end of it. So one good benefit is that you have got the right and wrong, you're getting the hint, and so the feedback coming in, etc. But what you're also looking at is going to happen. I'm seriously not even reading the questions, but again asking you, I'm not looking at the chat, sorry, but I hope you have also chosen a topic, and maybe you can ask for 5 questions or 3 questions so that you can absolutely move forward. I'm going to just come up to this, and I'm going to say done. I didn't even attempt it. So what happens now? Why I was in a rush to come to this was because of what happens at the end of this quiz. So you can see here, I have got now the entire analysis. So it gives me the quiz is complete. I've got only 1 on 10. But what it's also giving me is a breakup, how many questions I've missed and I've got right or wrong. Now, this is, of course, I agree, and I hear you, without you mentioning it, or I'm not reading your chat. This is definitely something great for your students. So you may want to do that, and you may want to maybe create a quiz and share that conversation with the students, and they can take it as a self practice. But more than that, what you are also looking at is the way that this is analyzing the performance. So here is where there is an analysis of the performance coming in. It shows the highlights, it shows the focus area, and then it also says, do you want to go ahead? So do you want to keep learning? And this is where, interestingly, it has now created some flashcards. So if you are looking at supporting your students who are struggling and you want to give them some resources so that they can catch up or they can review, you can think of using something like this. So here is a flashcard that has got automatically created. So in no time you can see. So if I just move to the or click on the card, it gives me the answers. Let's move to the next question, GDP expenditure formula. So it's basically whatever the questions were, it's now turned them into the flashcards, which is perfect as a tool to review. So there is, just with one simple chat that we started, you have already seen that there is so much that is possible. So what we look at as Gemini is multimodal ways in which it is going to interact. And right now, from text, it has created something which is interactive. And then later we will also look at the possibilities of something which is going to be an audio or even a video overview. So definitely there is this. Let's cross this out and get back to our chat. And so here is where it was talking about. Yes. So here is where it also says, do you want a study guide? So study guide is a comprehensive study guide based on the material you are studying. So again, if the students want to take it forward, they may use this, or you can ask for more questions, or you can review the quiz. So just with a simple chat that we started, we have already got so much more happening, which hopefully is exciting for you, and you are possibly thinking of the various ways in which you will be able to help your students and guide them, maybe demonstrate or create such conversation and take it forward and share with them, right? So that is the benefit of looking at the Gemini, just plain simple, no other tab being used there or no other tool being used, just the chat part of it, and we had managed to reach there. So let's move further and try to see exactly what makes this Gemini work. So I used a very simple sentence with no paraphernalia, no preface, no context as to who I'm building this quiz for. But that is something which was very, very particular, specific, so it worked. But as you are experiencing AI in various tools, you are, I guess, aware of the fact that the prompt, what you want Gemini or any AI tool to do, matters. So it is important for you to think of a little, and we are going to pause here to give you a chance to think of it a little more deeper in terms of how the prompts are being created. So again, I have a much longer prompt here, where basically it's now analyzing some social media data for marketing research. And there is a lot of text here, I agree, but if you want, you can take a picture of that or just read this closely and try to see there are a lot of components that are covered in this prompt, which actually are going to be marked against various fields. So what are the fields in which you are looking at this prompt being framed? So Google AI again suggests different formats. So there is a format of parts, which is also recommended as a model for writing the prompts. You can also use the persona, task, context, and the format structure, and idea is to tell Gemini to do this as this and in what format. So here is that entire text that you saw broken down in these 4 parts. First, the persona. What do you want, or who do you want Gemini to be? So act as a data scientist, specializing in whatever field you are looking for. And what's the aim is to provide these actionable insights for Tata Motors strategic marketing and brand management teams. What is its task? What is Gemini supposed to do? Analyze the social media data to understand the consumer sentiment, and then generate a report with the findings and marketing recommendations. And then the context, where is this going to be, who's this that data going to be collected from, and then what kind of an output do you want. So all of this is helpful when we think about the way or format in which you are looking at the prompt being asked. So as you're reading this, what I'm going to do is, because in case you're interested, to try something alongside, I'm going to give you a prompt in the chat, and I would want you to try to think of it maybe slightly simpler, something which can be easily done. So I'm going to try and put this in chat, and I hope it will work. Yeah, so I'm going to just put this in chat and send it out. Take a look if this would help you to do something hands-on. What I have shared with you is kind of a template where I have got uh, kind of some blanks. So you will choose the role, what kind of a document you want to generate, on what topic, and what is it suitable for. Simple things like that. But this is a kind of a format, and then you will also give some context that the lecture should fit a duration time period, and emphasize the themes, what theme you want to cover. This is optional, customizes as you want. So keeping certain format in the uh, prompt, the results are always better, and iteration of these prompts will always give you the best results. So when you're looking at a possibility of using a prompt in either of this or the parts format, let's see what my prompt which I have used here is giving rise to. So I kept something semi prepared so that we have something that we can take forward. So when I share the link of Gemini conversation, I would get something like this, which I'm going to open up as a chat and continue from there. So this is what I had asked: act as a data scientist, etc., etc. And now it's really spoken to the exact requirement, and the output has come up exactly in the way that I have asked for, giving me the format which is clear, concise. It has given me the strategic recommendations. It has also going to give me the reinforce and safety reliability messages. And not only that, it also gives you the link of the sources. So if you want to cite these sources, then you can always take these sources and add in the document, or enhance your research with the right kind of content. So that's the benefit of starting with something which is more structured as a prompt, so that your output is also defined better. So again, taking a second to check in the chat if you have been able to try something. So yeah, so of course you are looking at, just go ahead and try, add any other, modify the chat to whatever format you want. It does not matter. You can just add any questions that yes, this is what you would want to add, or make sure that this is in this format, depending on exactly what again the requirement is. So I've said format to be report with clear and concise language, but I could have also said tabulate it. If I was gathering some table data, I can say tabulate it. And if I say tabulate, then it would automatically turn out to be something which I can take and export to Google Sheets. So before we move ahead, let's pause again there. Coming back to this button, this is where you will click on share and you can export to docs. So I can take this entire conversation and the output that has come, it will get exported to a Google Doc, and that Google Doc of course will belong to you. So right at the bottom of my screen, a black ribbon had opened up and it says open docs. So everything that I have now has now got moved to this Google Doc, which then you can edit. You can make as many changes as you want, or go back to the prompt and modify it and then generate your content from there. So everything is editable, everything is something that you can customize depending on what you are looking for. Okay, so I hope you have tried. I saw few of you saying yes, we did, and it worked. So hopefully that's the start for us in terms of what kind of a format, and more precise, more detailed the prompt is, the better results you are going to get. Okay, so again, let's take a look at some of the examples which you may be interested in terms of what are the things it can do for you. So if you want some kind of an explanation of a concept, so again, one of the use would be to deepen understanding with guidance. So as a biotechnology consultant, explain DNA replication and its strategic implication to a non-scientific executive team. Focus on operationalizing a biological process using business analogies. So analogies are always helpful. Sometimes, when I'm struggling to explain a concept to the students, you wish that you had these tools in available all the time, but sometimes just asking someone else to say it in their words makes a difference. So we do that all the time in the class. So I've explained a concept 3 times and still not making sense. Then I tell another student, because I've exhausted myself, can somebody else do that? Now that's what Gemini is doing. You can ask Gemini to maybe even explain a complex concept as if you're explaining it to a youngster who's hearing the concept for the first time, or he's like a first year biotech student, but you're looking at a research happening at a higher level. So these are the tips that you can use to modify the prompt and get better results out of it. So again, these are the kind of format that I showed you. Since we have already done it, I'm going to skip it, but definitely these are just a template. If you are a researcher and you want to apply for grant, then this kind of a prompt might help. I'm at this career stage in this field of research. What kind of institution you are working in, what is your area of specialization, and then ask Gemini to suggest some potential grants to apply for and help to create what kind of a document, maybe a grant proposal to fund, and then you give a brief description of your project, and it will very beautifully and very convincingly create a document which I'm hopeful that will earn you that grant that you are seeking. So hopefully, I'm going to check again the chat if anybody had tried and managed to get some output out of this. Okay, I see some yeses there, so I'm assuming that that was because you have tried and you could generate some kind of response there. Okay, thank you. So let's move on to, so this is again grant proposal only that we are looking at, and some more use cases as a literature review scaffold. Again, it's applicable to all levels, but of course higher education as well as grad students. Refining a research question. You are the ones who are looking at a lot of times identifying that statement problem, and you're looking at how do we get that pinned down. Explaining a method we just talked about, source comparison is one of the most important use that as a higher education faculty and grad students one can use. Citation starter and formatting help, that as well. If you're writing papers and you want to make sure that the format is being followed, whether it is MLA format or any other, you can ask Gemini to test whether everything has been adhered or not. and of course prep for publication or presentation. Again, if you are a journal submission editor and you're preparing to submit a paper on climate communication, you can ask Gemini to rewrite the abstract to a better reflect scholarly tone, highlight the key findings, and tighten the word counts to 150 words. So all of the requirements, you want the right tone in the abstract, you want to cover all the important points, and then you want to also restrict to 150 words. So very, very specific requirement, but Gemini would definitely help you to do that. So these are just some of the ideas as a researcher, what you can do. Moving on to other components. So far we were only talking about the chat part of it. I did show you initially that there are 4 tools inside Gemini, and we are going to investigate them one by one. And the first very interesting one is Gemini Canvas. So Gemini Canvas is basically a creator tool which can create, name what you want, it will create code for you. So again, I'm one of those person who regrets never learning coding, but now I'm thrilled because I have a code vibe, kind of a learning that has happened and an opportunity that has come, so I can express my requirements in absolutely natural language, and I'm able to create something which I want to. So there is code happening, but I don't know the coding language. And again, collaborate with Gemini in one space. All of that can be done with Gemini. Now, Gemini Canvas is basically an interactive workspace for turning your ideas, which I just expressed as in natural language, and creating something which is interactive, which is more attractive, which is more informative as well. So, all of that is possible within the canvas. So, we are going to look at the live demo as well, but this is how the canvas would look like. Or I think I'm going to skip this because it's too small for you to read, but first talk about what could be the use cases. Some of the use cases could be, as I showed you earlier, the flashcards that were created, but they were part of a longer process of steps, or as a kind of a byproduct of a conversation. But you can simply use Canvas to create those flashcards, or you can even look for a certain app to be created. So you can help ask Canvas to create a certain simulation. So in this case, the example is of a simple physics simulation that shows a ball falling under gravity, and use Python and show how to adjust the gravity, time, and object mass, explain what each part of the code does. And the moment you put that prompt in the canvas, it would start the coding process, and then you will get a preview of the actual app that has been created for you. So, of course, it's absolutely great for teaching as a teaching aid when you want to show some kind of simulations and you don't want to go to a third party app but create something for yourself. It's always more thrilling when you create something on your own. But it is also something where you can look at students who are not um, code experts, but you want them to become creative. So you can suggest these tools and demonstrate these tools to those students and let them create more of these tools for you and these simulations for you, which enhance. So whether you are a economics professor or you are a engineering, electrical engineering professor, you are looking at all these ideas that work for your subject will shape up so very well when your students put that to action. So something like this. So I have here prompts which we are going to test out, where we are looking at possibly create an interactive simulation where the users can change the mass and volume of different objects and observe how their density changes. And so these are the requirements that we will give. You can choose your own. So think of the subject that you are teaching. Think of a movement where you wish that there was something that was a dynamic that you could showcase, where there could be certain parameters that are changing, and you want to show the effect of those changing parameters. So you can create your own prompt in this manner, and we are going to use Canvas to act on this request. So where do we go for Canvas? Let's go there first, right? So again, go back to your gemini.google.com and open up a new chat. So let's open up a new chat in Gemini. Let me change the tab. So in the Gemini, again, right now, before I forget, I'm using right now 2.5 flash model only. So I don't have access to Pro here other than very limited tokens. But of course, in my other account, I do have. But right now, I'm using 2.5 flash. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to show that 2.5 flash is equally powerful. So here is where I've got my chat open right here. And this is again where we are going to put our prompt. But very important step, before you put the prompt or before you actually submit the prompt, we are going to open the tools bar here and choose Canvas. So I clicked on the tools and I have 4 options. We are going to come back to deep research, but I'm going to click on Canvas, so that now everything that is going to be done will be done under the Canvas, right? So this is where, if you have already got an idea of what kind of simulation you want to create, then you may think of it and type your own. I'm going to just do a bit of a same thing that I explained earlier. And of course, I'm a trainer, I have the magical thing of copy and paste. So I've got here the same simulation the prompt that I showed you, right? So let's see what happens. Very, very important step, everyone, not to miss. You have to manually first choose Canvas. So it's not going to happen in the Gemini chat. You have to choose which of the tools of Gemini we are using, right? Now I'm going to click on this submit or just press enter, and it may start working on the requirement. So you can now see that it's going to create this simulation, and a lot of coding is going on, which I have absolutely no idea what it means, how it's going to behave like. But it will take a while and it will create hundreds of lines of codes, and we will be able to see the output of it coming out soon enough. So hopefully it's going to just work. It takes a little time, not too long. So I'm going to give it that little time to work on. But also asking everyone, in case you have chosen to start creating something, let me know if you have got a result or not. So have you started doing or thought of a certain prompt for using Canvas? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what you get out of that. But I've also kind of tried and kept things ready, because sometimes it just takes a little longer. And also, especially when I'm doing a live demo, things tend to slow down. So I had tested this same prompt earlier, and you can see what has happened. I've got an app almost created. So first it was this code, and then absolutely next to this, just so that you don't miss it, you can see next to the code there is a preview button. Click on preview and you will be able to see that app that has been created. Got that? And now the good thing is you can actually change these values. These are the sliders that it has created. You can choose the object, what kind of an object you want. Are we thinking about eyes? And then try to figure out what is the relation between the mass and the volume and the density, and whether the result would be whether the object will sink or will it float. So I just asked for it in plain simple words, and in plain simple words, it just created this little applet. Think of the possibilities, the subject that you are teaching, and think of where you might need these. Maybe you are going to another website. Like I would always in my maths class, I would want apps which would possibly give me graphs of various functions. And then I would want some one would say, some kind of sliders to change the parameters. So I have tools like GeoGebra, I have tools like Desmos, which I have been using for long. But what if I want to create something of my own? Then that is what is also possible, which is what I have just shown it to you. Another very interesting aspect of Canvas is that you can actually sketch what you want on a piece of paper. And that's exactly what I have done here. So I have only this, because I'm a maths person. So I'm only thinking of it as a function, and then I want my sliders, which will change the parameters, and I want to see the effect of that on the graphs. So I just took the picture of this applet that I wanted to create, and then I asked Canvas to create one for me, and it did its job. So in no time, it just kind of replicated. And of course, you can always iterate and say, no, I want a reset button. I want not only the trigonometric functions, I want it to be available for the other algebraic functions as well. So here is my live applet, not just the slides, but this is my function and its derivative applet. I have my sin x and a cos x graph, that is the derivative coming in. And now I want to also look at what would be the effect of these sliders, right? So I can now ask the students to type in a times of it, and you can see that now a is 1.7, and as I change it, what's going to happen? Or if I have a plus b, what is going to be the impact of the changing values of b to both the sine and the derivative? If I want to get another parameter, I can do that. I can also change this to just a simple algebraic functions as ax plus b. So I can have simply a function like that, and again talk about what the derivative etc is. So all coming only by sketching it on a piece of paper. So that's the power of Gemini, that it would transform your ideas from piece of paper to a working app as well. So I hope you are going to give this a try and create something for your self as well as for your students. So again, whether it is just a quiz that we are creating, again, those interactive quiz and flashcards are all possible within Canvas. You can also create these simulations, which are absolutely great. So a person who has never used, or done or learned coding can do wonderful things with this. And I would love to. So if you do come across, or if you create something which are absolutely, working for you, uh, I hope, you'll reach out and you will share at the end. So how can we share with the students is a great question that I can see in the chat. Right now, there is a kind of a catch. Let me take you back to the uh, actual conversation and show you where this is. And from there, look at, so I'm going to just open up, give me a minute, and I will show you where the app is and how, what you're going to be able to share, and what are the limitations of that sharing as well. So let me find the app that I was talking about, and we'll open up something here. So again, the one would say, so this is my graph app that I had created. So with the simple instructions. So the way that you can share this is not 100% clean and as I would want, but you can click on this share, and you can just click on this share button, and you can see that now it's going to generate a public link for Canvas. Now, small catch here, when you are using this in your, or creating this in your education account, that is your Google Workspace for Education account, there is a restriction that you may not be able to share this outside your domain. Again, all in terms of the privacy that they, or your restrictions that your IT admin might have kept. But right now, since this is my personal account, I have just clicked on that share button, and I have copied this link. Now I can, share it any way you want. So I'm putting right now this link just in the chat of the meeting itself. So you've got my code, or rather my app there. But what you can also look at is a possibility of sharing this as a copy content. So I can just copy the content itself of it and then share the entire conversation. So that is one possibility. The third possibility is you copy the entire code from here, and you can open up a Google site, and you can add this code into a Google site, and it will be a very, very interactive, and in fact you can build up your website with collection of these apps that are suitable for your lesson. So they will all remain available on your Google site. So, or any other site where it would accept the same kind of a HTML code, so you will be able to do that, right? So these are the ways that you can, but I'm still hoping to have a better way of getting these shared, especially the interactive quizzes kind of things, which would be a standalone app, and I don't want anything else to show up in there. So but you can share them, right? So with that, I am going to kind of move on. I hope those question has been answered for you. Yeah, thank you. All right, what next? So that's not just where it stops. There are more advanced capabilities of Gemini, and these are the ones which are again built or are coming up. These features are coming up to support our students. Also, the concern that most of educators have is, if students are going to get an answer to the question, right, just by typing something, which they were anyway getting, if they Google and find some answers, but when are they going to learn? When will they have that critical thinking coming in? When will they be able to, how can I train my students to be critical in terms of asking questions, not just in getting the answer and absorbing the answer? So that is where we are looking at now, more possibilities coming in, and guided learning is one of these possible additions in Gemini, where the guided learning will encourage the participation through those probing and open-ended questions that would spark a certain discussion, will also give students a moment to pause and to think about what they have to process, and not just give the final answer. So again, you can create these moments as well, but I know that right now most of us are looking at the level where the students are not exactly the ones that you can handhold and tell them that use this feature. But definitely this is something which you can demonstrate in the class, to tell them that instead of just asking Gemini to solve everything for you, why don't you choose this guided learning option, and then start having a conversation and start from basics to the complex concepts. So that is where we are looking at. So again, if a student says, help me with this homework problem, so this entire homework problem, a very classic situation, is being expressed of a rocket being fired vertically and so on, and there's a kinetic energy given, and then the question is, what additional height will the rocket rise? So again, with this very classic problem, you start, but then Gemini prompts you, prods you to think of it along with it. So there is, again, just like we clicked on the canvas, for this app to work, you have to first, before you submit the prompt, you will have to submit guided learning, and it will start the conversation for you. So again, helpful for more for your students than as a faculty member, but I thought it's good to cover all aspects of Gemini, and then you can use them as and where. The other, I think, more interesting aspect of Gemini, which would catch your attention, is deep research. So when we think about the research and then deep research, definitely it sounds different. So this is a in-depth report being generated. And when we think about an in-depth report, it is being based on number of websites, number of sources that has been sourced and have been scanned and then processed to develop that kind of a research. So again, hundreds of websites is what this will scan and it will give rise to. So again, just as we did earlier, we are going to put a prompt in the chat, but we will first click on the deep research before we submit the prompt. And then we'll see, the action that it will follow. As I will do a live demo of that, but before I go into the live demo, the opportunities that this will give you will be more than just generating a report. Multimodal is what we term Gemini to be. The power of Gemini is in there, that you will not only be able to see the text, but you will also get to hear, to listen to the conversations as well. So there is going to be an audio overview that we will be able to create. So we know that, many of us also are on the go, listening to podcasts, listening to the conversations and learning more from there than only reading. So this is definitely helpful addition. So deep research is going to give you not only text but an audio overview as well. Again, lots of use cases for that. You're looking it to be used for planning, for assessment, for creating instructional materials, for differentiation, a lot of administrative tasks as well. For example, maybe, right now, or maybe you have already done it, you've got an AI policy in your college. But what if you do not have an AI policy in your institution? You would want to first search and check what the other institutions have done. Try to get the best out of what is available and then build up. So use deep research to build up an AI policy for your students as well as for your educators. And it is going to just go into all the possible sources available and it will pull together the best for you. So again, what you ask is going to matter, and I'm going to just do a little bit of a demo where we are looking at it more from the perspective of maybe the career paths. So let me see if I can open up one of the prompts for you. Let's bring that up. I'm going to close some of the tabs here. So I am going to show you one of the deep research option, because sometimes deep research does take little longer than the usual time that it takes. Sorry, I have to open this. And so this is my earlier chat that I had done in deep research. And I am going to open this conversation. Let's bring that up. Okay, so it's still here. All right, so I think it's not opening from here. It's not allowing me to continue conversation. So I'm going to go into my account and I'm going to find that exactly where it is. But as you're looking at it here, as it's showing on your screen, you would be able to possibly see the various options that are coming up. Let's see, I'm looking at okay, so I think I'm going to just do a live demo only. So I'm going to look at maybe researching the three career paths. So let's open Gemini. I'm going to just open a new chat and start from here. So I'm in new chat and I'm going to click on the tools and select deep research. And this is where I'm going to put the prompt, which I kind of semi-prepared, but I've kind of lost on that. So what I'm going to do is I'm looking for 3 career paths that combine environment science and technology. For each describe typical job responsibilities, required education and future job outlook. You pick up another topic of your choice. You might be doing some research in maybe aero engineering. You might be doing any research in a business program or anything, any topic that you are looking at. Maybe you want to do a research on the impact of AI in the way the undergrads and the postgrads are going to do the research work, because one is always worried if they're going to get everything ready made, what is going to be original, what kind of a learning will they bring to us. So you can start doing that research and see what the world has come up with. So I'm going to click on and submit this because I've chosen deep research, and I would like you to pay attention to the steps that it would follow here. So the very first step is it gives you the plan, what kind of research it is, what kind of a path it is going to follow. So it says, here's the plan I have put together. Let me know if you need any changes before I start researching. So it gives you kind of a path. You can click on more as well and look at it. So what is it saying? We are going to research websites, identify and list various career fields. Then from the list, select 3 distinct and prominent career paths, and then so on and so on. So I'm going to say, okay, fine, I'm good with it. Or if it is not fine and you have a particular, because I saw in the chat somebody saying, if I have a particular question, how do I do that? So if you have a particular purpose of the research and this plan is not adhering to that purpose, edit, add your points so that the deep research will follow and include those points as well. So I'm going to click on start research, and it will take some time to start processing. We'll start building, and there is something called as a show thinking. So it will show the thinking of what the research plan is going to go across. So it's saying, this is the initial research plan and the websites that it is going to scan through. So give it a little moment. It will take time. It will not be immediate answer, because again you can see the number of websites that it is searching through. So it is researching various websites which would possibly be able to support the answer, and then it is saying it's synthesizing career path details, identifying key information gaps, planning for deeper research, and then adding more websites. So it is still doing the research, and then it starts preparing the final report. So let's give it a little moment to process all this information. And in the meanwhile, would love to see if you have started doing it as well. Have you found something interesting? Have you started looking at the possible research? Have you found a topic that you would want to go forward with? I'm going to also, in the meanwhile, try to find my semi-prepared chat so that I can show a little more than what I have. I forgot to rename it, so it's kind of lost. But you can see this is what it has come up, right? And let's see what it has reached. It's kind of stopped on this. It'll take time. That's why I need to open a prepared one. All right, let's be patient with it, and I'm going to find my earlier chat quickly and uh, do that for you. There. All right, so going to take a look at what is happening there and then come back here. Yeah, it's still processing. I can see it will take time, but it's already almost done. It's almost done. Yeah, the report is almost done. Good, it's processed it. How about you? Could you get anything done? Could you research? Because there's a very interesting next thing coming up. So if you have this little, report ready, We are ready to show you something more interesting, because just text is never so much fun. You want more elements in that report. Yes. Okay, so I see somebody says yes, not too sure what I'm looking at. But yes, is my voice cracking, or am I audible enough for everyone? Let me know in the chat if I'm audible. Okay, all right, thank you. So let's take a look at what it has created for us. So this is exactly what it had created as a report. Now take a look at the top right corner. There is a way to export this report to Google Docs, just as we showed earlier. But more important than that is create. What all can you create with this deep research? You can create a web page, you can create an infographic, you can create a quiz, and you can also create an audio overview, right? So I'm going to click on maybe infographic. So it's going to take this entire text and turn it into an infographic, which is always helpful to understand what you are trying to synthesize and to build up. So that is typically what is happening there as you look at it. So let's see if it is given up. It's still processing. While the code is on, you will see that the preview button is not highlighted. The moment the code stops, of course it will stop circulating here, and this preview button will get highlighted. So we are going to give it a minute to process there. But I found my earlier conversation, so I'm going to open up that as well, so that we are saving time here and I can cover few more things. So this is my same topic and a report created, and I can again go into this create button, and I have all of these options which I had already explored. And in that explosion, I have got the infographic created as well. So this is the infographic that it has created. Every time you try this, it will create something different. It will not create the same thing, but it is definitely there. So you can see the future is so I've got a green tech boom here. And if I take you to my current page that I was working on, it's given me future is green tech, right? It has given me three options of the various careers that I can follow. It has given the median salary, of course in dollars. You can always tweak the prompt and say no, I would want everything in context of Indian currencies, etc., but global as well. Look at the numbers, salary and growth, the anatomy of green tech professionals, what kind of skills one would need, which path is right for you, what kind of a person you are. So you're looking at the three options given here. So if you are one of the person who's guiding students, and you would want to create a presentation, something like this, I think this prompt is meant for you. But if not, pick another topic which is your subject, your world, and try and see what kind of opportunities and possibilities does this become, right? So that's a possibility again coming in straight from your what we are looking at as a conversation with the Gemini only on one prompt. Going back again here, going to the create button, and let's look at some other options. Quiz, I think you have got the fair idea as to what's going to happen. Let's take a look at the audio overview. So I'm going to now create an audio overview of this entire report, which is always helpful when you want to get the gist of the conversation, but also in a podcast style where there are going to be two people talking to each other. So that is what is going to happen here. And of course, again, it might take a little time, so we'll be patient and let that happen. Or in the meanwhile, maybe we can go back to our earlier conversation and try to figure out, or you can try something on your own as well. So try the creating the audio overview, try to create the infographic. Why don't you try to create a web page? right? So create a web page from there. I'm going to do that. I'm going to wait for this audio overview to get ready. But I'm going to my earlier conversation, and I'm going to create a web page. So you will be able to get this entire report, all the analysis transformed into a web page. So these are the powerful use of the deep research, that again, you are not getting the answer out and the report out only in the text format. You've got it in multiple ways and multiple use that you can think about. So I hope you are trying alongside, and you're fascinated with what you've been able to create. So audio overview is taking a little longer than I expected, but my system could be slowing down. Maybe, it's I'm running too many things simultaneously. So I'm going to close some of the previous conversations just to not stretch this too much. Let's close this. It's still processing the website as well as the audio overview. There you go. I'm glad it has come up. So this is your entire website that has come up, which is exactly what we were looking at earlier. And you will be able to, a single page web application. It's not a multi web page, but you're looking at still here overview, deep dive, and then decision guide. So again, I can click on share, click on the share button. I'm going to get a link from here, and that can go into the any kind of a medium, whether it is in your own other website you want to hyperlink it, or even take the code of this website and add it into your Google sites. I haven't tried it, but hopefully you will be able to get that. Yeah. Okay, taking a pause here to look at a question that has come from Dr. Joshi. Repeat the steps required for simulation. Okay, so that would be in Canvas. Yeah, so did you try it in Canvas? In fact, the component of deep research, which is creating the websites and the audio overview, that is all being done in Canvas only. So it kind of shifts the sometimes the buttons as well. But while this is getting processed, my audio overview is ready. And when you are signed on your mobile as well with the same account in Gemini, you would get the notification on your mobile as well when you have got something to be processing. And I have moved away from that page. It will still remind you that, okay, your report is now ready, or your audio overview is ready. So I'm going to play this audio overview, and then, ma'am, I'm going to come back to your question just to help you out. But and I'm hoping the audio would be clear for you. So I'm going to try and play this and hope that we can enjoy just a minute of this conversation. Could you hear the audio? Yes or no? Anyone? Just let me know in the chat. I'm going to play. And okay, so I guess um, you're not able to hear this. I don't know. I'm sharing my tab, so it should have worked, but wasn't too sure if it will work with the WebEx tab or not. But I'm putting this again in the chat, and see if you open it up, would you be able to hear? I'm not too sure. You've got my entire conversation now. So I put the link in the chat. You can take a minute, open it, and see if you're able to access the audio overview. Giving you a minute to try that out, because it's a good opportunity to do that. It's showing you the entire conversation, but is it showing you the audio overview as well? Yes, it is. So it says green gold rush. You just have to scroll down a little and you will be able to come across to that. Yeah. So it does. I'm sorry that, for some reason I have a concern why it is not picking my audio from here. Not too sure what the issue is. All right. So hopefully you will, when you create the audio overview for yourself, you'll be able to. Link doesn't exist. Is that what the message is? It's processing. The audio overview will take time to process, but the link is okay, isn't it? Yeah. So you can keep it safe with you, and you can give it time to process, and you will be able to hear it later. Okay. Or you create your own. Best thing is to create your own. It would not be a problem. Think of any topic of research and you create, and now you know where to go. You can click on the create button, choose infographic, choose websites, web page, create audio overview, and possibilities are endless for you. Very, very quickly, I'm going to go back to the a new chat and looking at, showcasing how to create any kind of simulations. So don't know, what kind of a prompt you would have taken there, but I'm going to just try. And since I had some prompts ready on the side, I'm going to demonstrate one more prompt for creating a simulation in the sense of slightly different, but why not? So here I have got another prompt to create a visually engaging timeline of significant AI milestones, right? And I want, so again, if you are teaching anything which is maybe, more literature heavy, if you are in social sciences, I'm sure some of you are teaching those subjects as well. The timelines might play a big role, right? So why not create a milestones, timeline of AI itself? And what do I want it to be? I want it to be interactive. I wanted to have that hover effect for brief information, some expandable sections as well. So you can, ask whatever strikes you. Click on tools, very, very important before you submit this prompt. Click on tools and click on canvas and then submit. So when you are creating something visual, engaging, interactive, it's in the canvas. So I have to get that working, and you see it will take time to code it, but once the code is ready, you will be able to see the preview. So you were saying, Dr. Joshi was saying that that preview is not showing. So let's wait and see, what works here on the top right corner is where you should be able to. So I hope others have also been able to get that. Yeah, audio is working, I'm glad. And it's a very nice conversation, by the way, isn't it? It's pleasure sometime to listen to those in a podcast style. Anything which is text heavy, it becomes a pleasure to listen just rather than read. So let's see if this is working out now. Giving it a minute to process this timeline. I hope it works. Stopped working now. Interactive timeline. So you were saying that it's not giving you something creative. Let's see. Let me check because I'm not getting. So I think it's something similar. Is that the problem, Dr. Joshi? You got the same thing? Preview bar is absent. Infographics are not showing. I think sometime it gives a trouble. You can just, refresh that and you would be able to get it. So right now it's even, not working for me for some reason, whereas it did work for many other things. So it's kind of stuck. I'm not too sure what could be the reason. As I always call it, that's always a challenge when I do the live demo. So sometimes that is where the challenge would be, but it should come up here. It's not showing. So we can just say, let's talk to Gemini and do that. Okay. We can just say, well, not able to see the preview. We just need to nudge and so regenerate. So we are going to just chat with this Gemini itself and see if we can. So it's saying there might have been a temporary issue with the preview environment. So created, here's the updated code. So again, if that works, try that. Just ask it if you would want to, check it out in terms of the possibilities. Let's see. It's still not created. Ah, yeah, so it's still not working as it goes right now. Show recent changes, share and export. Yeah, so sometimes it does put you in an embarrassing position, but believe me, it does work. It has worked in many other situations. So sometimes there could be some problem. I still don't know what, but looks like it's not cooperating right now. So I think best would be just to believe that it will work. Try it at another time. There could be some error which is unexplainable right now. But because I've tested this prompt earlier, so I know very well that it does work. It's absolutely possible for us to get that created, because I've used exactly the same prompt earlier. Here, this was the prompt I had got earlier, I used earlier, and I had created the history of artificial intelligence. And not only that, I had also asked it to change the color. So I had asked it to change the colors to gradient colors. Wanted the Gemini colors, but it didn't give me the Gemini colors. So I could do that, and it did create this entire timeline of AI as well, going right first to 1950, then 1956, the Dartmouth workshop where the term was coined, of artificial intelligence. So again, I have made it interactive, so you can click on the button and read more. So if you would want to create a timeline, you can ask for these specifications, that it should be interactive, there should be a feature of this kind and that kind. So definitely that is a possibility there, right? So I'm sorry if it is not working for you as well right now, but I can assure you that it will work. Just give it a little time. Maybe systems are not cooperating right now. Really don't have an explanation for that. All right, I think I have to move on. I know it is most interesting to look at these simulations being created and all the interactive elements that are coming in, but there is more. There is more to Gemini. There is still more to Gemini. And gems are one of these options. When we think about gems, they are actually the customized versions of the AI assistant that you can personalize to act as your expert. So if you are a bio person, or if you are an electrical engineer person, you can only ask the Gemini to create a gem which is going to work only for your field. So they are basically tailored experts to your needs, allowing you to streamline your workflow and get more focused responses. So again, gems are to be found on the left panel. So it is not in the main screen in the chat, but there is a gem manager and gem explorer that we are going to be exploring. And then there are going to be some pre-made gems which are by default present, and you can play with them and figure out how they work. But idea is that they are tailored to the need. What kind of a gem you are creating, you can demand it to be. So that is the possibility. So whether it is a learning tutor, or it is a researcher, or it is maybe some but thing that you are looking at for your purpose. Maybe you want to create a lesson plan, or you are creating certain task or engaging activities, or even planning a certain event at college, and you're doing that kind of a repeated task, say twice or thrice even in a year, or twice or thrice in a week, you can create the gem to act for you. So that is the idea, and it will only act on the instructions and knowledge that you provide to the gem. So that is the idea, and that is a benefit of having the gem. So again, let's start from the live version itself, to figuring out as to where it is, and we will be able to look at. So let's open Gemini. So I'm coming here to the Gemini page. So let's go to gemini.google.com. And now I'm not exploring this, I'm exploring the left panel. So out of the 4 tools, what I have not highlighted actually is the images. You can try images as well with Imagen. Think of anything that you would want to create, which is very unique, and ask images with Imagen to create that for you. That would be possible, absolutely possible for you to do that. So I've not done that one part of it, but that's the easier one, right? So I'm going to skip because I have more to cover. So let's look at gems. So explore gems, you will find on the left side of your screen. Let's click on explore gems, and you will find all of these gem manager pre-made by Google. Since if you have not created anything of your own, then you would not be able to see what I have on my screen, but you will have pre-made by Google. You can click on show more, and the gems that are available for you might look different than me, depending on situation or the edition that you are following, but these are the ones which are available right away. So if you're looking for the storybook is a new edition, so we'll talk about that in a moment if this is something that interests you. But you have storybook, learning coach, chess champ, brainstormer, writing editor, coding partner, career guide. So again, all of them are customized to do one job. Storybook will create a customized picture book. Learning coach will help you learn and practice new concepts. So if I start showing with the learning coach, the idea is that you need to give it a certain prompt to start the conversation. So this is a pre-made by Google. So it says learning coach by LearnLM, here to help you learn and practice new concepts. Tell me what you would like to learn and I'll help you get started. So go ahead, try whatever you are thinking about. So for example, I'm taking an easy way out. How does photosynthesis work? So I'm going to want to learn how does photosynthesis work. Now that was the prompt which was already there, so I used it. And now what is this particular gem is doing is it's trying to break this entire concept down and then say, okay, this is how we are going to learn. So it's saying, well, that's a fantastic question. Photosynthesis is the process that plants, algae, and some bacteria use, etc. Let's break this down and etc. So it says there's going to be a big picture. We'll start by looking at what goes into and comes out of, what are the 2 stages, what's this photosynthesis kitchen. It's not giving you straight away the answer, but it is helping you learn the concept. I'm curious to see, what you would try, keeping in mind, any one of these gems. So if you are going to try using the learning coach, what would be the topic you would possibly suggest at a higher education level? Because that is my right now, not my strength. So think of that, share it in the chat as well. It will give me some ideas as well. But you are looking at that happening there as to a possibility, and then I can say, okay, I'm going to actually chat and say, yes, that's a great idea, right? So I'm going to say that's a good start. And let's see what this gem is going to be taking me to next step. So it's going to start now explaining the entire process. So it says, let's get the big picture of photosynthesis. And then there's a tiny chef in a kitchen. What are the ingredients? What is the chemical equation coming in? And then it says, does it make sense to you or not? Or would you like to try a quick activity, right? To see if you can remember the ingredients. So I'm going to say, yes, let's try the, so I can say, yes, try a quick activity, right? So I can ask it to, test me or bring something more interesting. So it says, sounds good. Here's a little riddle for you. So it has created this entire situation into a riddle so that I can recap and understand what are the concepts that I'm thinking about. So I'm a process that plants use to make their own food. I take in what you breathe out and give you back what you need to live. I know it's sounding very, very kiddish right now, but think of it in your language, in your world. What would you think of? What would you use this learning coach to be? Is it going to be maybe thermodynamics? Is it going to be any other heavy sounding organic compounds kind of structure that you want to learn? Go ahead and try and test it out and see how it responds. You can also build your own gems, just like I showed you here in my screen. I have some gems created. These are specific gems that have been created to do a job. So I have a supply and demand gem. I have an assessment analysis gem. So assessment analysis gem is basically meant to analyze the data that I'm looking for. So let's take a look at it in terms of what it's supposed to work. So I'm going to just give it a nudge, wake it up, and say hello, right? So it says, please provide the student assessment data that you would like me to analyze. I'm ready to assist you in identifying performance trends, areas of strength and weakness. So this is where you would go to this little plus sign and you can add a file. You can upload a file. You can add from Drive. I'm going to try and get a file from Drive. So let's see if I have some scores data. So again, a fabricated data, and I'm going to insert that, and I'm going to say, here is my data. And let's just put that in the gem. So this gem is created to perform an analysis task. So it's, it's saying I can't see any data spreadsheet, so that it is there. Let's see why it is not scores data. It's there. So I don't know why it's not picking up. Okay, so it's testing my patience. Let's see. Okay, let me refresh this, but it's supposed to respond to this file. Let's try again. So let's see if it processes. It's just refreshing. It says no data. So I'm going to please provide the data, student identifiers. So I'm going to try and add the file again. Wait for a minute. Maybe my prompt is not being identified. Insert. Let's see if this picks it up. So again, it's now picked up the data from the Google Sheet. And it says, okay, thank you for providing the student. I've received the 2 CSV files, scores data, and now it's going through the entire data. It is analyzing the performance. It's checking the strengths. It's talking about, the question had the lowest response rate, etc., targeted reteaching. It is analyzing the entire sheet as it would be. So you're looking at a performance being analyzed by the gem, which is being self-created. So for that also, one needs to give it a certain prompt. So you are looking at creating a new gem. For that, you will have to click on, if you are in the Explore Gems, you will be able to say there is a new gem here, and it will open up a dialog box or screen like this. You give a name to the gem. So it could be some kind of a demo gem. Give some instructions to the gem. What is it supposed to do? So you need to have a certain instructions about, what kind of a gem, what is its purpose going to be. So something that you possibly want to ask it to do, just like what we were doing right now, we are looking for it to be maybe expert data analyst. So you can look at that as an understanding. You can ask it that you are an expert data analyst. And I'm looking at, of course, K to 12, but you can type in higher education. And I'm going to say, okay, you are a collaborator helping to uncover the story within the data or basic thing. Now, because we are working with AI, so we need not think too hard. What I can always do is I can use Gemini to rewrite these instructions. So Gemini is going to take this little or not so little prompt, and it is going to expand it and bring all the other factors that should come in the output of it. That it will act as a data analyst, and then it is going to also process this entire information, and it will be resulting in a report which is going to be again in soft tone. It will not be hard words. It will also give you some forward in actionable advice as to what the performance or where the performance should change, etc. So that is, if you are happy with what it is, you can of course test run it here. And once you are happy with it, you can save this gem and have that available. It's created. You can start the chat in the same way that I did earlier. Since it is data based, so obviously you need to have a file that you can upload and then ask Gemini to work for it, right? So that is the purpose of the gems. Of course, it will take a little more for you to test run it and to create it and use them. And then we come to back here, because I noticed a question there. If you click on look at this, you can make a copy, you can start a new chapter chat, or you can delete it. As of now, you can't share the gems. You can only share the instructions, the what goes into the text box to create, or the description. So as of now, gems are not shareable, but the latest updates are that in the education domain, you will be able to share within the domain. So that's coming up definitely, because both gems as well as NotebookLM, which is my next showcase, are now integrated with Google Classroom as well. So Google Classroom, when we think about, of course, it is meant for an interaction and transaction with the students. So if you have gems and the students also have access to Gemini, then gems should be shareable. That's the on the path that's coming forward, and same for the notebook LM also, right? So look out for that opportunity where you will be able to share the gems, not only with students but with each other as well, because sometimes we do, all of us do the same kind of path work in a certain department as well. All right, I'm running short of time, so I am moving ahead and not, spending more time on gems, but that's something definitely interesting and, important for you all to be familiar with. So go ahead. You've got an idea now to start somewhere and take that forward. I'm going to talk about another very interesting and most useful tool known as the Notebook LM. So again, something which you would find interesting and you would be able to, use in your various fields, especially as a researcher, especially as a person who's referring to a lot of resources to build your own content when you go to deliver a class. So again, what is Notebook LM? As it says, it's your personalized AI expert on the information that matters most to you. So Notebook LM is basically a way to use only specific the resources that you want. So it's your personalized AI bot which is going to work only for you. So again, it's made to find specific answers, build up concepts, conclusions only on the material that you want the AI to work on, and not go to all the web resources that are available. So it's your very much customized AI tool. And not only it will, again, because we saw earlier that there's going to be always multimodal outputs. So you're looking at the conversations are not going to be only in text, but there will be an audio overview. There will also be a video overview of this, and you will be able to help students create study guides. You can create FAQs, like, you have your new batch coming in and they have hundreds of questions. Use your AI policy data or university policies, rules, documents, put them in NotebookLM and create an FAQ out of that in no time. All of that possible just within your notebook LM. So this is how notebook LM looks like. It has three panels. The left panel is where we add resources, and then we can use all the resources that we have added. So with the free account, which is what you would be able to access with your education account, no matter what level you are using, or even as a consumer account, 50 resources at the most can be added in. There is also Notebook LM Plus, which would allow you much more, 300 resources to be added in. But with the Notebook LM in your free account, you will be able to add up to 50 resources. You can use all of them to be your data bank through which the research is going to happen, or select only few of them. The moment you have added in the resources, the process starts working, and you will be able to then generate all this possible information. You'll be able to generate quizzes with answer keys, some kind of questions can be asked, and much more. And so we need to do a live demo before it just becomes talk and no show. So I'm going to first show you a notebook LM, which is prepared, and then create one for you from the scratch, right? So this is how the notebook LM looks like. Let me know in the chat if you have created notebook LM earlier, or you had a hands-on session. Okay. I just happened to look at the chat. I was about to ask if you have created your notebook LM. So didn't know that you have already had a session on notebook LM. I'm glad, and you can share, your reflections on that. How did you enjoy it? Did you like it? And did you see the benefit of that? Yeah. So since I've started it, I'm going to finish this and then take some questions and also something more. But let me first look at this. So I just have, 4 resources here. I can choose all of them. I'm sure you would have also seen the discover part as well, that if you don't have resources, you can always say electromagnetic is what you are interested in, right? So I may be interested in this, and then okay, it's going to search for more sources on that, and you will be able to then pick up the resources that are suitable for you. You will be able to choose keep all of them or not any one of them. So I'm going to just put that out and maybe have one more resource added in, and I'm looking at that another paper added in there. It's going to process all of them and start building up the overview. I'm sure since you have already mentioned that you have had the session, so I'm not going to spend time on this, but you can see that now the conversations can start happening. You can keep asking the questions right from here, which are already the prompts, or you can ask your own questions. You can have an audio overview, you can have a video overview, you can create mind maps, right? I already had a mind map created somewhere, so I'll open that. Or you can again create briefing documents, study guide, FAQ, and the timeline. So FAQ is the one that I was talking about. I find it very useful when I'm looking at some kind of a lot of literature to be processed, whether it is even a guide for a certain new edtech tool. You just use that, and it will tell you, what are the things, what are the ways that you are going to use it, and what process it is going to follow. So definitely those are possible. So I can just open one of them here. So this is the timeline that it has created, and I can then start opening each one of these nodes, and you will be able to start following up from there. If you're creating a presentation for your students, You can also use this to download at every stage and capture it, and maybe then put together as a presentation. So lots is possible, as a we talk about the concept of um, NotebookLM. Again, this panel can be closed and we can again start exploring other opportunities. So I can close this one and I can come back to uh, other things. Let's close this. And you can come and look at, I hope you have tried to see the video overview as well, right? So I'm sure you would have created a video overview. NotebookLM is not only for the institutional account, it is available in all accounts right now. But yes, we would definitely, it's available for all Google Workspace for Education tiers. So there are some what we call as a fundamentals, which is free, but you will also had a standard plus where again it is possible. So you get is again the video that has been created only out of you're not able to hear the audio, so I'm going to keep that off. But you're looking at all of this possible, uh, creating the taking the content from the research that you have done and presenting it. Of course, you can also change the settings. You can prompt it to talk in a certain language as well, so that is also possible. So you can change the language settings to Hindi or any other, it's all available in almost 50 languages now, so you can try and figure it out in various ways. All right. So since you have already tried NotebookLM, so I'm not going to impress you with the various options of audio and video overview, but I definitely recommend that you should use NotebookLM, and make sure that when you are using NotebookLM, you keep a little bit of caution in mind as to what you're going to use it and how to get the best of it. So again, upload quality sources, be very specific in asking for what you are looking for, explore generated content, use various buttons for study guides, timelines, mind maps, check the citations, because the power of actually Notebook LM is that as well. So every time you are looking at clicking on these little nodes here, right, it will tell you from where this information has come. So it will take you right to that particular source, uh, or that PDF or that video from which this statement has been taken. So it's important to keep a track of that as well and make use of this information, right? So be careful to use all of these little facts to make sure that you get the most out of the Notebook LM. Last but not the least, because that is the most important and exciting part, that Gemini is also available in Workspace. Of course, it's a paid Gemini education add-on. It's not free, but definitely it has much more potential, because you can do so much more with Gemini in uh, Gmail and Docs. You can use it in slides to create a particular kind of an image. Of course, Google Classroom has 30 plus tools available with the support of Gemini. Google Sheets, Drive, amazing use in Google Sheets, because you can actually ask for a formula in natural language. That's the possibility of Gemini in Google Sheets. You can also definitely search through your Drive with Gemini in Google Drive. You can ask for a particular file and say, okay, what is the content in that particular file? So you'll get a summary of the entire content in that file or a folder as well. It can also make comparison between two files in the Drive. So lots is possible with Drive in Gmail as well. And of course, in Google Meet, AI, Gemini being present in Google Meet would basically means it's recording your conversation. It's also making a summary of the conversation. It's allowing for a whole lot of added benefits. And of course, Google Chat, the same thing. And if you have not explored Google Vids, then that is something which is your project as ahead, I hope. Maybe if not in today's session, but somewhere else, you would possibly encounter the Google Vids as well, and you will be able to find good use of that to create video content for your students. It's also available in all levels of Google Workspace for Education, free, but the rest of them are paid versions. That is, when you're looking at Sheets or you're looking at Docs, it is a paid version. So you will have to get special license for using the Gemini in Drive, in Sheets, etc. Yeah. Uh, we have 10 minutes right now left. So I'm going to take one short demo on trying to show you the power of using natural language, and looking at as a possibility of bringing the use of Gemini in Google Sheets, just to show the possibility, because there is so much more that you can do with Gemini in Docs as well, and in Slides and in Sheets, but just to show what is possible in Google Sheets with Gemini. So here's a Google Sheet of names of some 70, 80 students, some scores in 5 subjects, right? So there is also a Gemini button shining right on the top right. If I click on it, it basically starts again, processing the information. So it gives you the summary of the content. And then it says, okay, what else can Gemini do? I can generate a chart from this data. I can analyze for insights. So I can just click on analyze for insights, and it will process the entire data, however large it might be. And it will start creating the performance reports for me, top 5 students based on their total scores, that kind of an analysis, subject wise performance showing up, etc. So it does not matter what that information is, how large the data is, you will be able to analyze the data right from there. And more, you can create, for example, here these are the prompts that are automatically coming, but you can ask as well a specific requirement. But can you see here, create a formula that calculates the difference between the highest and lowest subject average scores. So if you are one of the persons who is struggling with Google Sheets or Excel sheets, and you are always Googling to get the formula, well, the Gemini is there to help you. So you can click on this and it will be able to start composing that formula for you. So it gives you the formula, and you can actually use it for whatever reason, but it has also given you the formula result. So much possible, so much is possible. What else is interestingly possible is, as I said earlier, to create what you are looking at as a report, and just by asking in a natural language. So it's looking at, you're asking in very, very plain, simple English, what you would want Gemini to do in this sheet. So, for example, in this particular case, again, I'm only sharing something which as a school educator, perhaps I would be using it more often, may not be so suitable for you, but just to impress you as to what the power of AI is. I may be wanting to look at these scores and then create a profile comment, right? That's something we might be doing in our report cards. So I can put an equal to sign, and I will have an AI typed in, put a bracket, and then within the quotes, I'm going to put an instruction in plain English as to what I want it to do. So I want it to develop a feedback statement for grade 5 students or this set of data. Take reference from the table. So this need not be there, I can remove it. Write feedback in a positive tone and highlight areas of improvement. So I want it to create that entire statement, that report. For what? for students starting from Anya Sharma. So I'm going to just select all these cells starting from here. Let's go to this and select the data corresponding to the person, close the bracket, and I'm going to, let me not generate the rest here. I'm creating right now only for the first student. Take a look and tell me if this is amazing or not. So it has just picked the entire data and now created that comment that you may find if you are still young. You may find it in your school report cards, or you may find them in your children's report cards. So here is where you are able to see that entire comment being created. I am just trying to see if I can arrange that a little better, but it's going ahead. Never mind. Now what you can do, because it is in the sheet, is you can just pull this corner down and it will do the same magic for the rest of the fields as well. So here is where the star of the AI is shining, and it has now turned the data of all the other students and composed a comment just by simple natural language. So that's just one quick showcase example of what Gemini in Google Sheets can do. And if you have a large data, think of the possibilities that Gemini in Sheets, Gemini in what you would say as in docs or in slides, or very, very important in your Gmail and Drive can do. So that's something that I'm going to leave you with. And I hope today's session has helped you get some ideas as to the possibilities that Gemini has. And I hope that you will take this forward, try some of these ideas with your students, and hope that your students benefit from your learning here. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. To the entire team, I know IIT Guwahati is the one that's working behind the scenes, but there are many of you who are here. So thank you so very much. Want to just leave with one uh, kind of announcement. As you saw that I'm leading the GEG Delhi NCR group. That's a Google Educators group. It's a completely voluntary work that we do. This is our fourth year, or rather 4 years are over almost, and would love to have you stay in touch with us. Join us in our WhatsApp group, Facebook group, follow us on YouTube, subscribe to our channels, follow us on Instagram. We bring tech sessions. We just enhance, try to share our learnings with the world, whether it is teachers who are coming and doing it, or it is tech experts who are coming and doing these sessions, or any other new tool that comes in the market and we want to test it out. We do it and then we share with our educators. So we would love to have you all join as well. So that's a code for my link tree. You're most welcome. Along with me, I have 3 other very, very strong women who are leading this group. So we'll be happy to have more people join us. So thank you so much, everyone, and have a great next few days of learning. Would be happy to take any questions if the time permits.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Dear participants, so in case if you have any queries, please raise your hands. We will send you an unmute request, and then you can speak directly in the platform. So, Jaya Batra ma'am, you have raised your hands. We are sending you an unmute request. You can now speak in the platform. Over to you. Hello, Jaya ma'am. Jaya ma'am, are you there? Okay, I guess she is right now not connected. So next question we will take from Jonah Basu ma'am. So we have sent you an unmute request. Yes, Jonah ma'am, can you hear me? You can unmute yourself and speak in the meeting. Hello. Okay. So next we will go with Dr. Satish Kumar sir, who has also raised his hand. I'm sending an unmute request to Dr. Satish Kumar, sir. So you can speak in the meeting. Over to you, sir. Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Thank you, Doctor. Indeed, very good session, ma'am has taken, and the doubles of sessions. So we are now able to know a lot of new resources which are available. But the question is, how many of them are really useful, and which one is there some priority list that these are good, and there is no lacunas or the shortfalls of this thing? Because what happens when we are using AI, there are a lot of things comes for the plagiarism. That is a big issue. Whether the community is going to accept it in future or not, still, because everywhere when you use this kind of context, later on it land up with the some issues of plagiarism. So how that can be removed, and that can we have some priority that because Dhaval sir has told us lot many, but exactly how many the educator will be going to use it, that is a big question. And new things are coming when they have some capabilities, some limitations of and because most of them we have seen, I have been using also, that they are initially they are free and only limited access or limitation are there. Once you start working on that, later on you land up with somewhere they you face a bottleneck is there. So I would like to throw some light. I expect from you to throw some light on this.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Satish, for asking this question. I've been in this edtech world for a long. It's been one of my passion, and yes, we do get these shiny new tools coming up again and again. Especially during the COVID times, so many tools were offered to us, and many of them, most of them, were free at that time, and then they became either freemiums or now totally premium. So I agree with you that that's always a concern. Um, but my advice has always been, one, you play with the tools and then you choose what is more effective for you, what is working and satisfying the purpose that you have. So that is something that as an educator you will have to take that decision. As far as Google AI is concerned, this is free and we've been promised for a long time that these are going to remain free. The premium have already been mentioned, so I've already mentioned about Gemini in Workspace. That's a paid license. Notebook Plus is a paid license element. So those are already paid, but everything that I have shown today, they are free and they will remain free. And we are looking at an understanding that the use of it will become again your call. But yes, Google Workspace for Education is a safe domain, in terms of, because I've been in my own school for 15 years almost, we've been using Google Workspace for Education with young children as well. And a lot of higher education have opted for Standard Plus, which is a paid version of Google Workspace for Education, again because security levels are higher there. So it is correct that soon they become freemiums and premiums. But as far as Google AI tools that I've talked about today, they will remain free. You now figure out which one of them are more suitable. Maybe NotebookLM is the one which is going to give you everything. So go ahead, try to use that in different ways. Or if Canvas is more exciting and interactive simulations are something that you've been wanting to create for yourself, I hope that will work for you. So that is something which I would leave you to think about and take a decision. But with more use, it'll get better for you to understand. I hope that helped. Any other one question, anyone, or a feedback, will be most happy to take this forward. But connect with us for my GEG Delhi NCR, and we will take this connection of today to much longer times.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So next query we would like to have from Karuna Razdan, ma'am. So, ma'am, we have sent you a unmute request. You can ask your query by unmuting yourself. Karuna, ma'am. Ma'am, you are not audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, ma'am, if you have any query, please let us.
Good evening, ma'am. Ma'am, my question was, could you please send your email ID again? I was not able to note it down.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Karuna, ma'am. So, next question we will take from Dr. K. Srilata, ma'am. So, we have sent you an unmute request. Srilata, ma'am, can you hear me?
Yeah, very
Yeah.
good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
I'm Dr. Srilata from ACE Engineering College. So these are the very wonderful tools we have listening from the past 4 days onwards, ma'am. I have one query yesterday also I have asked you. So that is the thing when we want to create some video or animation of a subject related topic, what are the tools are available?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
For example, I have a topic called waste to energy. So if I would like to explain to a student, if will be tell theoretically, that will be boring. But in a practical way, with the help of the animation, if we can able to tell what are the tools which we can use for the animation, making of our subject or the topic related videos.
So I think we just talked about the canvas,
Yeah,
right? So
yes.
you can use that. You can use that.
Okay.
You can also look at many other tools like Canva itself has code available, so you can use the code in Canva and create these apps. So that's
Actually, I
also
have signed into it, but they're asking the payment, ma'am. I mean to say that they're not
Canva.
giving. Yeah.
No, Canva for education. So if you are a verified educator, you can share your education credentials, and
Okay.
you will be able to sign in for Canva for education.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thanks. Thanks for the information. It's a
Sure.
wonderful session. Thank you.
Most welcome.
Thank you, Srilata, ma'am. So,
Yeah,
next we
thank you.
will move to Shilpa Shivastav, ma'am. Shilpa, ma'am, we have sent you an unmute request. Hello, Shilpa, ma'am.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yeah, now you're audible.
Yeah, ma'am, it was a wonderful session. Thank you so much, ma'am. This my query is regarding the certification, Google certification. In general, we have, I think, two level of certification. So, if you see because I have seen the content of the those certifications of both the levels, I can see that these are Google Forms and Google Sheets. This we have been doing from the last 2-3 years, like during the Corona time. What I would like to ask you, do they, whenever the certification is there, their curriculum, it includes AI to AI, Gemini and all these things?
No, as of now, no, it will not be for Gemini. Definitely, that's not part of the test. So it is the basic, the fundamentals will cover only the basics only, because that's the style. But we are almost like end of August, so from the first week of September, the style of the exam is changing. So you will be asked to perform certain tasks. It will not be only MCQ from 2nd September. So that's the only change coming in. But all the premium versions as well, premium tools of Google Classroom also will not be part of the assessment. But fundamentals will only cover the basics. So AI and Gemini, as of now, no, they will not be tested.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Sure.
Thank you, ma'am. So, next we will take another query from Dr. Subhiksha, ma'am. So, we have sent you an unmute request, ma'am. Please kindly let us know your query. Subhiksha, ma'am.
Yeah, could you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah, now
Yes.
we can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, ma'am. It was a wonderful session where I was enjoying. and I have noted everything, and I will be in touch with you. My question is, I'm currently working as an assistant professor in the Department of AI in the American College, Madurai. Ma'am, how would you recommend starting with AI tools for writing support while ensuring students still learn the core writing skills as well as for coding, ma'am?
So yeah, that's a tricky thing because when we are looking at, as far as the text is concerned, since it's going to generate the text automatically, so one would, wonder as to how the students and how much is the student actually thinking it through. So that's always a challenge, but again, gems kind of a tool is helpful because that is something where it is not giving an answer straightforward. So if you can customize an AI tool which will only reply to the point and it will not take it forward more than that, not give the complete text content, then that is something to start with. So there are many other tools like Magic School, where they have student learning coach kind of a tool, where again the answer is not fed directly, but their support is being lent. So we have to then identify these specific tools which would not generate that entire content in one go, but help the student go from stage to stage. So that could be one answer, but again, it just comes with testing them out and looking at the age group, looking at also the kind of background that these students have, and then customize it. For younger children, I'm also looking at a comment on the side about reading. So for the younger children, Google has an absolutely wonderful app called Read Along. So Read Along used to be earlier a standalone app, but now it is integrated with Google Classroom. Again, it's one of the premium version feature, but it is an amazing tool for the younger ones to read, because their pronunciation, their reading ability of English or any other language may not be strong. So how to support them in their reading? So that's one AI tool that I can definitely recommend, but that's for younger children.
Ma'am, thank you.
Yeah.
So thank you, ma'am. So with this, we come to an end to this session and day 4 of this program. So on behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, the Principal Investigator of ICT Academy at IIT Guwahati, and Dr. Hanuman Singh Shikhawat, sir, who is the Principal Coordinator for this course from IIT Guwahati, and also from Professor Vineet Sahula, sir, who is the Professor and Principal Investigator of Electronics and ICT Academy at MNIT Jaipur. I thank you, ma'am, for taking out time from your busy schedule and coming on this platform, connecting with us, joining with all the participants and sharing your knowledge in this platform. Thank you, ma'am.
And pleasure to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So with this, we come to an end of this day 4 of the program. So dear participants, please note down that from tomorrow there will be the first MCQ which will be conducted from 6 to 7. So we request all the participants to please make yourself available during that duration, so that you can answer all the MCQs during that duration of time. And please note that the Google form of this MCQ will be open from 6 to 7 only. So make yourself available for 10 to 15 minutes to answer 20 questions. That's a request from all our end. Yeah, timing is 6 to 7 p.m. So it will be 1 hour quiz, but you can pick out time as per your convenience during that duration. Just 10 to 15 minutes will be great to answer 20 questions. So if you have any class or something, please take a break of 15 minutes and answer the questions, and then you can get back to your work. And also, dear participants, the attendance of all the 3 days are being updated. Okay, in the attendance sheet, the attendance sheet link is already provided. So we request all the participants to please check your attendance, and if you have any queries, please let us know in the email itself. So once again, we would like to thank all our dear participants for coming in this platform and making this day 4 of the program so successful. Thank you all. So with this, we end the day over here. And also, please request to note that from tomorrow onwards, again, the session will be taken from 2 p.m. and the link will remain the same. Thank you all. So we request the participants to leave from this platform. The meeting link will be deactivated in another 2 minutes. Thank you.